Hello, 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 hello. Hey there, Graham. How you doing? Alright, before I go into anything, I'm gonna do a daily. I'm going to do leveling queue, but I'm not going to do it as a Dragoon. I'm gonna do it as a... Oh, there's a button to look behind me. I didn't know that. I'm gonna do it as a... White Mage. Chicken nuggies be good. I'm gonna do it. It's preferred reward. I'm gonna cry about it. Well, I did an instant queue, so... I'm gonna cry about it. Well, at least I don't have to do much as a white mage if it's Praetorium. I just kind of run along and be like, I'm here too. No one ever really takes enough damage in Praetorium for a healer to be super necessary. This queue is taking a strangely long time, honestly. Well, at least for the last couple of times that I've done queues as a healer, it's just straight in. Yep. I'm hoping for Ultima. Ultima is actually kind of a fun fight as a healer. This barrel is floating. This barrel is not in contact with the ground whatsoever. There's also a weird haze around it that's stopping shadows through it. Because there should be like a deeper shading line there. But it seems to be in the space. What do we got? What do we got? We've got... It's Ultima! Yay! My favorite. It is definitely my favorite of the MSQ options. I so zoomed in. No, I actually quite enjoy Ultima. I enjoy the fight, at least. I definitely don't like the giant cutscene in the middle of it, but I enjoy the fight, at least. It's not like Praetorium, where I'm just kind of running through and not doing anything. Yeah, I've unlocked the hard mode, I think it is. But I haven't done it yet. Rock. 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 AoE heal. AoE heal. Yeah, the Mistral's Ballad, something like that. I have a quest for it here somewhere. Ultimate Ballad. Hey there, honeybee. How you doing? Stupid shield. No, I think you were more right on the spelling the first time. It's just a double L. It is an A. Thank you, Mommy Crystal. I also get to say that. That's why I like Ultima too. That's why. It's so fun to torture.
Such devastation!
That one doesn't sound loud enough. Why is that one so quiet? I might need to readjust the audio clip that I used for that one. Did it sound like an appropriate volume to you? It did just sound really quiet to me. I'm doing all good. A documentation of fancy. Is it for work? Mm.
But the Ultima weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
Because you were a bitch, that's why I still stand.
Truly be so great.
Just out of spite, huh?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
My little staff boy.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sapik. It is the weapon's core.
Oh,
an
I still have
enigma
drink
whose
left.
Surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to
I'm gonna need it to sit through this.
The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima.
Calm down, edgy boy.
Life force of the primals, for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Yep, exactly. He's so terrified. He's like, why are we fighting this? I'm just a little guy.
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
Your elemental power is green.
From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the
Green.
pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Green. When I was playing D&D a couple of weeks ago, we triggered a trap that had statues of a red dragon and a green dragon do their breath weapon on us, and green dragons breathe poison. And the DM said, the DM was like, as you step on the platform, you see this big gout of fire and a gout of green come out, and I just sat there and went, your elemental power is green, and everyone just kind of mimicked me when I said it.
Keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left.
I love Suction Cup, man.
Such
Belzer,
devastation!
Your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
Just a warning, Graham, if anyone does the other one, I haven't removed the slurping noise from it yet.
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
I quote Suction Cup Man quite regularly. Mostly the line of, "Hey, I wrote you a song!" It goes like this. Dun-dun-dun. You're a bitch! Laser beam! I was trying to find a sound of someone saying laser beam like that, but I couldn't. So I just might need to record myself saying laser beam for the sound. Hey there, Tiffany. I think that was a shot in the dark. You don't even show up on the viewer list yet. There's a delay on it. Eat rock. Eat rock. Laser beam. I don't know where I picked up that, like, the thing of saying laser beam like that. I thought I picked it up from somewhere, but I couldn't find any sounds of someone saying it like that, so I guess it's just a me thing. You did nothing yet. Good to see you too. Happy to have you in my chat. Ah! I got laser beamed. No, he's doing a thing. He did a thing. That wasn't so bad. Always late. Hey, you're not as late as last time, at least. Laser beam! It doesn't have the nice satisfying ting that the other one has. Oops. I think you had the thing on you that I didn't see, because Ultima's fat ass was in the way. He's doing Ultima again. You are indeed 2 days late into your own stream, but that is true. One day you'll be late to your own funeral. Alright, what else we got that's preferred? Our trials are preferred at the moment. Oh, damn. That also said a wait time 30 minutes before it popped. That was insane. I did know that. I did know that, Tiffany. It's a terrifying thought, nonetheless. Oh, Shiva. I don't think I've ever fought Shiva as a... like, outside of when I did it for the MSQ. Hey, Reggie. Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping in. Two more hours. Ugh. It's fine. I have like another 4 hours of I have another 3 to 4 hours of stream, so you'll be able to jump in after work. It's just one person viewing the cutscene. Oh shit! Damn, I'm capped out on tomestones. I forgot to buy some. I messed up. I messed up. I did the MSQ roulette. I wasted my tomestones. So Pex, are you late for the same reason as last time? There we go. Okay. Oh, this is the hard. I've never done the hard before. I didn't know I had the hard unlocked. Oh wait, I'm a healer. I should be healing. Oh, there's only hard and extreme? Okay. Also, hello Thyrus, how you doing? Two white mages. Oh shit. Oh, someone already got there. Holy. Oh shit, fuck. My swift cast is off. There we go. Oh no, I have been frosted. Oh, music switch. I swear I wasn't paying enough attention to the music the first time around. This is sick. I'm not super hot on the vocals, but like, there's something there. I love it. Oh, that is good to know. I was going to give it to the other healer, but... That is very good to know, that if that Square has, like, full approval for, using the soundtrack. I will... check that out at some point. Is this, like, all of their games, or 14 specifically? I need to go buy I need to go spend some tomestones real quick.
Mmm. Good smell. Flavor.
Don't worry, Graham. It's just someone drinking tea. I can't use any of you yet. Do I have all of the gear for Dragoon yet? Augmented... What is the Dragoon gear? It's just someone drinking tea. That's all. Okay, so 290 is what I've got here. And... what were you? 400? Jesus, okay. I will get the weapon though. It means I cannot get the boots. Not yet, at least. Oh, is this another Transformy Spear? I love the Transformy Spears. It is another Transformy Spear. I do like these. I think I like the other one more, but this is cool too. Okay. Back to the MSQ. MSQ. Bum 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 bum. Oh, excuse me. That's right, I can fly here. Oh yeah. So, as I was saying before I got pulled into that, this barrel is floating. There is also, seems to be some, like, weird, like, shadow collision thing with its area. Because you can see, like, the shadows in the corner there, right? But then when I look through the space where the barrel should be in contact, there's, like, a slight aura around it, inhibiting the shadows. It's interesting. What two sound effects do you want that you know you're pretty sure I'll say no to? Oh, Alpha knows discomfort. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lise should be the first. Seconded. She's bound to be delighted. If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course. Don't let us keep you. Thanks again. And say hello to Vimar for me. Now then. There is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Lise is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Ba-da. Should get myself a bird. I'm not gonna do my food bonus because I don't want to like super out-level the content at the moment because I'm already above it. I'm already getting this. Oh, that also has the same soundtrack as the Unicorn. Interesting. My armor is shiny and red. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Cleese, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You're joking. The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have a Shato and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote to give it towards alleviating the suffering of the Alamigos poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say... Ironvold did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. I get the feeling that, like, after we took out the guards, someone has gone in there and, like, taken it all. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, and there's one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course. I shall be at your disposal. Commander! We've got a problem. Deep breaths. Tell me what happened. A mob's gathered outside the headquarters and have started making demands. You'd best come see for yourself. A mob?
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Oh.
Out! Bring her out!
They want mob justice for, the Skulls chick? I forgot her name.
What's going on? Someone let slip about Fedorla.
Fedorla, that's it.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down! Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
He's dealt with this shit. He's dealt with this shit before.
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
Oh, the Bull of Alamigo,
My
not the
friends,
Bronze Bull.
You are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. but we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
Were you part of the Flames before this? Or, like, did this moment make you switch to the Flames? This is true. The raccoon is definitely on the wrong side right now. Not raccoon, panda. The panda is definitely on the wrong side right now. I kind of wish it showed up in cutscenes on my shoulder, though. My thanks, Raubon. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas the same rage that brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye. And it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk I know have been cooperating with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Village elders, refugee leaders and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Kikurin to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fort Dola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself have asked to be put to death. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated, and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. You know, and what Raubon said. Like, you know, we need to figure out the stories of all of the people and stuff. begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only, I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, aye, unforgivable things, but in some ways she's a victim of circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright. Speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility in which they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends, she will test you. Don't let your emotions colour your judgment when she does. Oh, am I going into? You've the commander's permission to enter then? I'm assuming this will be voice acted. Assuming.
So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
That's right, her voice is so
Why do you
quiet.
mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
When she's not yelling, her voice is so quiet.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom. Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either. You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless. There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it. I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fordola. I see you for what you are.
Oh, and now I will see you. Or am I seeing Arenvald? No, Fordola.
Fordola, we mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet. All right. Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
Her parents were...
There you go again with all your questions.
Her parents were Imperial sympathizers already. Okay.
Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
He's got a nice coat. I like his coat.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please! You have to do something! My husband and daughter are in danger!
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
We're citizens! We have rights! I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Have we gone mad?
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Who's that guy? He wants to do something. Is that Arenvald? Arenvald said that he was, that he, like, did some stuff as younger, but no, I think he was mostly saying he was, like, a cutthroat and stuff.
Fadola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
She wanted revenge against the people that killed her father.
Telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones.
That's a shame. He should be expanded. He wanted to do something,
Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
but was told not to.
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
The camera kind of focused on him like he was going to be like it was going to be a reveal of some kind. You know, like, pay attention to this guy, it'll be important later. Ironvold's still yapping.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
Jesus.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Oh. What's she seeing? Oh, my history.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
I don't feel like I've got that much pain.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
I'm pretty sure I've said some variation of this line every time it's come up. Because it's similar to something from the anime Gurren Lagann. It's the yeah, it's also like in Gurren Lagann, the quote's something along the lines of the dreams of those who have fallen and the hopes of those to follow. I've always selected it every time it's come up because of that.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it.
Yeah, she's gonna be executed regardless.
Let's go.
There's no way, like, if we left her alive, there would be fucking riots. Well, if we left her alive too long, at least. Damn, at least give her a light. Just shutting her in the dark. Brutal. Orchestration roll. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. And I've found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Ashato, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? I mean, yeah, I can't do future sight. Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's over there, overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? No. I wonder if there's any more, like, floating barrels floating around. Ugh. Ugh. Yawn. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it? Yes, as expected. She didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arenvold noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here that might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. I imagine Cryo should be around here somewhere. She seems to be the Echo expert. So many bodies. Every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. For what we've seen to be able to determine, they perished from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Jesus, okay. There's a lot of very small tarps there, so there's a lot of Lalafels. A lot of Lalafels. Or children. It's the Gallian Empire, who knows. Idle conversation prohibited. Eating and drinking prohibited. The fallen scrap apartment appears to be a list of facility regulations, but nothing of any interest. Nope, this is outside the radius. Ah, the actual pod. The device in which Cryo was held seems even more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. The Ironworks received a full request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and have been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain aether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike all the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. It's to copy the Echo. So they needed someone with the Echo to do the experiment. I know little and less of science. Any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Oshato, shall we start with you? Oof. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. Ah, I'm still on auto progress. The enhancement procedure entailed infused a single candidate with aether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Kryl, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide a model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo? I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at the door, night and day. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past... But you don't just see their past, you live it. All of the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed. As you may recall, Eorzea was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelka's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those who would live, whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, then there would be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you are telling them. People respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Ralban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. You've also been doing this for like 5 minutes. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going through to the trouble of winning it back, he might not want to stay. 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face, to continue the life they had built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. Oshato, a moment. Oh, Issa Pippin. I am newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphina, but not everyone is as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Oshato. Is the post-game content for Stormblood roughly the same length as the post-game for Heavenswood? Or shorter, longer? Because post-ARR was really long compared to Heavenswood's post-game. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no signs of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arenvald? I'm at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, and send Nanamo my regards, Oshato. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Hold on, I gotta get this minion on the other shoulder. That was not the right button. No, at the shoulder, at the shoulder. God damn it. Okay, if I come over here, so you're kind of pointed that way, and then I do this. Oh, there we go. That's the right shoulder. It's actually the left shoulder, but... Alright. Go to Uldar. Uldar. Is this gonna be another, like, she's gonna tell me something, and then I'm gonna be like, here, have this drink of wine. No, the Warrior of Light should just refuse any beverage given to them at all times.
Thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy. The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future.
Expression switch.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
You want him to go.
Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Oh god. This isn't going to end badly at all. No, not at all. This will end perfectly fine.
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Soon enough, she'll have grown enough as a ruler to start stomping on those, stomping on the monetarists. Gotta learn to throw your weight around. Ooh. What do you think of Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papashan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have come to meet people from all walks of life. In every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Oh, because would you have met her in her disguise already? If you started in Uldar. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gates of Nald. Was she the ruler of Uldar in 1.0? I don't know how old she is. All Lalafell look like children. She could be 30, she could be 12. I can't tell. Okay, so she's been on the throne for at least 5 years then. I thought I was going slightly further away. Jesus, okay. Look upon the procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. Ah, yes. The level 1 Hornets. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Uldar. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity, yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. I mean, any of the refugees that haven't managed to get a life here can go back now. Like, it makes sense, I guess? I imagine there's a lot that just don't have lives established here. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. Okay, she's 21 now. She's had a good 16 years experience. She should be better at this. It's a turtle. This rock is a turtle. Why is there a giant corn on top of this turtle rock's head? Dom, 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 dom. Is this one also a big turtle? Ooh, no, it's hollow though. Ah, I can't get in there. Hello, Materia. How you doing? I want in the big rock. So rude. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in Eastern Thanaland, when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Ralban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave. But I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me out of the throne as a biddable puppet, put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation into the hands of the citizens. Quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours, I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivety. Food soon is good, food soon is good, very good. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witness obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarists' damnable games. Forgive my outbursts. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Uldar and visit the Colosseum. We're gonna go watch some fights. Not a single one of these quests so far that I've done have had me fight. I'm doing alright. Just chilling in the MSQ. Other than that, yeah, I exist. Boom, 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 ba da 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 da. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Rauban. The match I had been invited to was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered through I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learnt of the gambling ring which had arranged for Rauban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Rauban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theatre. But as you know, Rauban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade. Oh. Look at him. He's got both his arms back. Wow, brutal. Whoever did the cinematography for the scene was inspired by 300. That looked very much like the cinematography of Zack Snyder, with the slowing down and the speeding up. Zack Snyder? It was Zack Snyder that did 300, right? Very much inspired by 300, I think. What are they chanting?
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back!
Look at her running up all excited. Jumping over a fucking corpse.
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauban Uldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
So, in that scene there, she would have been less than 16. Because if she was... Because Rauban was in the Syndicate in 1.0, and that was 5 years ago. So if she's 21 now, she would have been at most 16 there. But because he joined the Syndicate and then became General, most likely she's even younger than that then. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Rauban, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge I could cut the strings that bound me. Do 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 do. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Azerneth Usuri. Azerneth Ossuary. This way. Whoa. Boom 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 ba da 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 da. This way. Ah, the Thaumaturge's Guild. When the calamity threatened, Rauban led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. I recognize this. This is in the opening cinematic. One of the symbols. One of the symbols that empowered Louisoix was on this. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for good of Eorzea. Oof. Excuse me. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. I imagined it would have been, if I am to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Uldar. I have chosen my path, Ashato. With Alamigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Raugar's Reach, for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it'll take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Uldan Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Both of these answers lead to Lolorito. I don't like Lolorito. Oh, no. That's right. I keep forgetting. Fucking Godbert only exists in my brain as part of the Hildebrand quest lines, but no, he is also a member of the Syndicate. A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pays refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Mandeville? Okay, what is my reaction gonna be here? Oh, just a nod. Not like a shock or anything like that. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make way to the landing, and I will see word that is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. Realistically, though, we don't have a lot of blackmail on him. We have a lot of hearsay against him. It's a lot of like our word versus yours. While our word has a lot of sway in it because the Sultana is one of those voices, it's still like not really enough to convict him of anything. He's got too much money to be defeated by something like that. The death threats, on the other hand, completely valid. I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. That is true, but however, like, Lolorito's plan in that was actually to save the Sultana. So that's what that testimony would say. Because she and Lolorito conspired to intervene in that the other Syndicate members' plan to assassinate her. And I'm sure in any kind of, like, proceedings that would be spun in that direction. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert would be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. I forgot the name of the, Teleji Adeleji, that was his name. Because it was his plan to assassinate that they interrupted. Oh yeah, that's exactly what happened, but, that's not the way it would be spun. If it was to, like, come out in public. Lolorito has very good publicists. That one. Or should I do Air Force One while it's up? I'll do Air Force One while it's up. I kind of like Air Force One. I already think I've gotten a perfect score on Air Force One, but screw it, let's do it again. MSQ. I got distracted though. I'm here with Nanamo. I'm getting distracted by Gold Saucer games though. Oh, I don't think I've done this map. There's a statue? I'm not surprised that Godbert will have a giant statue of himself. Whee! Sharp turn. Oh, no. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not distracted at all. This is what I'm meant to be doing, I promise. That was close. I got my perfect score though. Ba 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 ba. I am quite good at that one. It's reasonably simple though. Okay, now we're gonna meet with an Animo. Oh yeah, that's right. It'd be so much harder on a controller. You are correct. You know, what it would be even easier to get a perfect score on? Touchpad. Not like a laptop touch screen rather. Things like that are really easy to, oh my god, he does have a statue. And he's in his underwear. How fitting. Because I've got my tablet next to me, and there has been times where I've been playing games that have like mini games that are like that, and I'll be like, fuck it, I'm installing this on my tablet so I can do that stupid mini game. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Mandeville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? Oh my god, he's wearing pants! What the fuck? My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies necessary, Godbird. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When the intrepid Oshato Jakya and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement. I guess he's outside of the Hildebrand quest lines. He has to wear pants. I mean, last time he was kind of decent. He was just wearing the shirt and still wearing shorts. My favorite thing was still on the Heavensward thing. When we first meet him, he's wearing like the full coat, and then every single scene after that, that we see him, he's just wearing progressively less and less clothes. It was so good. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I'm sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, and you are also of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might be best distributed? That is true. It is just right there. Nanamo is in full display of Godbert's cheeks. The unusual circumstance of our meeting, and your Grace's choice of companion, would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Uldar's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most emphatically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Uldar in this arrangement? Profit? After all you have done for Agir Abania's displaced? I thought you the very last person to seek benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be labouring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavour to support one's fellow man, I fear, however, that your stance is not one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? Your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Uldar's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, while also serving the interests of the people of Uldar. Exactly. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamigans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor. Damn, he wasn't even slightly eccentric in that meeting. I'm disappointed. It's because Hildebrand's not around. A prophet? The thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Ashato, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Do I know any merchants? Ah. I wouldn't suggest that. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldenad Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by Aetherite in Uldar. A fair journey to you, Shato, and a swift one, if you please. You gonna pay my teleport fees? No? Okay. What's this place? Oh, this is the residential quarters there. Pizza! Pizza's good. I had chicken and rice for dinner. I should use the Aetherite. The same thing I have almost every night. I did have pizza the other night, though. Oshato, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon? Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how to best invest the wealth of Uldar. My dear Oshato, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure, and I am flattered you came all this way to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice, when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garden robe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say, at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Walking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, Lashato, and may your dealings prove fruitful. This is a bad idea! Why would I even recommend this guy? This is a terrible idea. Who thought it was a good idea to do this? I wouldn't have recommended him. I'd sooner trust the fucking Namazu merchant over Lolorito. What the fuck was his name? Eorzea or something? I would sooner trust him over Lolorito. Welcome back, Ashado. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? No, I didn't! I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monetarists at arm's lengths, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Uldar effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to the Walking Sands and prepare for his coming. Excuse me. Violent sneeze. Oh, I am in the Walking Sands. How useful. So, this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work, then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Are we gonna meet in the office or no? Okay. I will have my
personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
I think this might be... I don't think I've heard his voice before. I like his voice, though. I like that voice actor. I like what he's done. And I hate that it has made me like Lolorito slightly more, because I like that voice. Oh my god, look at that fucking shit-eating grin. I want to kick him so bad. You think that mask's gonna do shit? He knows exactly who. He knows exactly who you are.
It is indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
Oh, he's gonna take his mask off?
There. Would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
What is the deal with the masks? I don't think it's ever been explained in-game. Because Lolorito had one, I think Teleji had one too, and then, like, Lise was wearing the same mask when she was, going by, Ida. But the masks, like, what the masks are has never been mentioned in-game, to me at least. They're just kind of there. A lot of people wear the same mask. I've also recently noticed that Lalafels have exceedingly, like, glazy eyes. They look like they're blind. Look at that. He looks blind.
I must say, I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Is Nanamo a Dune folk or a Plains folk?
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo.
Okay, well the Dune folk look like they're blind.
The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Oh, that's right, because there's different naming conventions, eh? So it's like the Dunes folk have the consonant vowel like repeated consonant vowel thing, don't they? And then the Plains folk have like a slightly different naming scheme, like it's lolo and na and stuff like that for the Dunes folk, but the Plains follow a slightly different one. I don't remember what the other one is though. I just recall it was slightly different.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identify the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
I haven't been paying enough attention. Which one is Alagana again? And which one is Alagiri again? And where's the Saltery? The Saltery already has industry, because it's a salt trade. Alagana is the one... Is that the one right on the other side of the wall? Then Alagiri is the one... Just say everything but the Saltery. I will trust, but know that if you have led me astray, I will load up that sound. Some of those emotes do not exist. But hello, Fran. How you doing? So everything but the Saltery? Or anything but the Saltery? Alagiri.
Yes, if a stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Alamigo, then Alagiri would once more become an important waypoint. But while such growth would greatly benefit its current residents, I'm afraid it could sustain little beyond that.
Okay.
Yes, Quarry Town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
Okay, I see the vision. I see the vision.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I I know the Sultry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well-versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders. Just as Your Grace desired.
Oh my god.
A deal is struck then.
Huh. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Oshato. I could not have done it without you. Of course, our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you for one more time, Oshato, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamigo and Uldar both. I find it amusing that less refugees even tried to settle in the Black Shroud, given where given that, like, you have to go through the Black Shroud to get down to Thanalan. I know the Elementals wouldn't have any of it, but I'm surprised less. It doesn't sound like many tried. Oh, you're right there. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. The Alamegans wouldn't even want to be there. They'd want to get out of Gridania as quickly as possible. Oshato, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So, Raban says he's going to return to Uldar, but she isn't sure he wants to. And tell us something we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Sultry does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that's happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, Assuming the interim government elects to accept Uldar's proposal, I have one caveat. I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Uldar to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kugane never happened. What does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first though, we need to discuss the proposal with the Saltary's residents. Huascar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what thinks. What? Of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Ashato? I might need you to fill in some details. Then I shall come as well. Should what wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances might prove useful. Ba-ba-ba-da. It's a shame we can't actually get into the city proper. Like, it's not an accessible area. And the Alamigan Quarter is... I mean, I know it's just recently been refurbished, but... Well, not refurbished, but freed, but it's kind of empty. And nothing there. I maybe should have gone to that Aetherite to come across the Saltary, but oh well, we're here now. So, what manner of mischief brings you young'uns to Old Wat this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Saltary, Grandad. Ashato, tell them about the deal. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin on or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Grandad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hext has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Huascar, my lad. Truly I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, aye, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience in hunting most monsters, Ashato, don't you, Ashato? Think you could eye out a few over the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Finally! I haven't done any fighting this whole time. Like, of doing the MSQ. It's all been just running around and talking to people. Whilst you're busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Saltary to its former glory. Good hunting. Why is the panda off my shoulder now? Right then. Oshato, I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at those pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do, And we'll see how well I get on. Oh, okay. Execute. Observe. Observe the Yabbies. Discover the Yabbies' weak point. They have weak points? What am I looking for? It's just standing there. Do I just click it? No? Is it the tail? You know what everything's weak point is? The face. No? The belly? He's not moving. It's just standing there. Is it its butt? Look for text. Oh, there we go. Thank you, thank you. I probably would have been, like, flicking up and down and clicking randomly a lot. The Yabby's entire body is protected by hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Ah, looks like you found a Yabby. They say hitting the shells is like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? That's what I do! Just hit it as hard as you can! It's the classic, it's from fucking Dragon Ball Abridged. When they're fighting Cooler and they're getting their ass kicked, Goku's like, I've got a plan! And then Vegeta's just like, if you say, hit him really hard, I'm gonna kick you in the dick! Because Cooler spent the entire movie kicking Vegeta in the dick. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then. Wish me luck. It's a dangerous place to put yourself in. Is this a cutscene, or is there a minigame here that I gotta do? No, it's a cutscene. Okay. Yes, hit him really hard together? That's exactly. Thanks, Ashado. I did just as you told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of popotos. Let's find something else. Nope, okay. I'm still not fighting anything. I guess I'm fighting you, because I walked too close to you. Ba-da-da, da-da-da-da. I think I can handle the Yabbies now, so should we try something different? What else is out there? Ah, Phobats, the rock things. I'm assuming their weak point is like their mouth or, yeah, the eye. Only the right eye, though, apparently. I mourn the loss of Dragon Ball Abridged. A Phobad. Feebad? Feebad. Because that's how you spell Phoebe. So, Feebad? How do I defeat one of those? Yep. Every single one of them kicked him in the dick. Just hit it really, really hard. As hard as you can. I also really liked Android... is it 15? Trucker had Android. Kicking Goku in the dick. So hard that it destroyed the concept of Goten. Inside its head, is it? Well, I'll try to stab right between the eyes then. Not between the eyes, through the eyes. Also, that's a really bad sword for stabbing. It's not easy, fighting with the liberator of Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Ashato. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Oh, that's right, it was a punch in the dick. Any road, we should head back to the Sultry before Grandad starts to worry I've been snipped into pieces and fed to a Yabby's hatchling. I wonder how many other people listening to this conversation know anything about what I'm talking about. Obviously Graham does, but... I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? This is true. We know for a fact that Pix does not. Dragon Ball Abridged is so good. It's... I liked it a lot more than Hellsinger Bridge. Hellsinger Bridge was good. I hate Sword Art with a passion. I can't even get into the Abridged, even though it's taking the piss of Sword Art as well. I just hate the show so much that I can't watch it. I tried. I fought them myself after a bit of instruction of Ashato here. Like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. A fine young lad you've become, Whisker. A fine young man indeed. And too often of late I hear tales of folk over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to start setting our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Sultry ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Yeah, my favorite thing my favorite Sword Art riff was in Legend of the Shield Hero. They've very obviously designed the sword hero off of Kirito. Or at least his, like, in-game form that you saw in the first episode. But they also got Kirito's voice actor to voice him. And even that character had more character than Kirito. And he was a nothing character. He had more of a character. A weapon coffer. Excuse me. I'm sure there's someone in the chat who's listening to me bash on Sword Art, and they're just like, I love Sword Art Online. It's my favorite. Damn, how could you say this about my thing? And they're gonna hate me for it. I'm sorry to anyone who likes Sword Art Online. Good news is you no longer need to wonder where your god is. Right. Yeah, the bridge scene is the only thing that I've seen. Well, not the only thing that I've seen. It's the only thing that I remember from it. It seems that Whiskar has the Soul 3 security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. Love this guy in the background just holding a crate. You're not taking it anywhere, just put it on the ground. You're obviously struggling with it. With a little work, the vacant buildings here vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. A message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, but the General will speak you at your earliest convenience. Is he just going to yell at me for, like, taking Nanamo out on an excursion? Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt, and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Uldar. You should go. General Alden asks that you wait for him by the main gate in the Alamigan Quarter. My apologies again, sir. Fare you well. He's just going to get angry at me for, like, taking Nanamo out of the house. Ba-da-da-da. I can teleport. No. 100%. He's just gonna get that's he's like, how dare you put her in the same room as him? Don't worry, I was ready to stab him through the face. Like at a moment's notice.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far.
Okay, it's not about that.
But it is no concern of yours.
Then why call me?
We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
What?
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius. The fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
You lied to me! You lied to me, Graham! Fucking Yu Yu Hakusho.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Why is punt him into the sun not an option? I'm still not on board with execution. Yeah, it's like, can we separate out the two? Laurentis can have a trial, but we turn Yu Hase into a soccer ball. Execution is not the answer.
You would spare these animals. Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Yes, can I just kick Yu Hase in the dick really hard? Hold on, let me get my spikiest boots. Now is where I get reamed for letting her speak to you. Oh no, okay.
Atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever.
Yeah, you'll hear game, and then you'll just hear like a crash through a wall like 10 blocks over.
Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay.
Stay.
The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Nah, you should stay. I don't trust Lise to deal with this shit. I like Lise, but she has a lot of a lot more, you know, learning to do. Oh, it's back on my shoulder again. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled. Ironvold, what news? We may have a problem, sir. Don't you fucking say that he escaped. I'm gonna be so mad. A group of Anata have arrived at the main gates. And I don't mean the Vera. These are Kalyana, the ones who summoned the Primal. They are insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended to all the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kalyana would refuse out of hand. We had best go see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Oh yeah, you'll you'll definitely hear the fucking like the Mortal Kombat just fatality. Oshato, you've dealt with these Kalyana before. I shall have you at my side. Maybe that should be a sound. A sound for my rewards. Just the fatality. What do you mean they're at the gates? This is the gate. These are the gates right here. Or are they at the gates of the city that I'm not allowed into? Ah, they're at the gates of the city that I'm not allowed into. I see. Dum 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 dum. Oh, they've all got weapons drawn. This ain't good. Ashato, Rabon. Gods, it's good to see you. The Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Gear Abania home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys, as the Ananta. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you wish to enter this palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's as close as we're going to get to compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. Well, that kind of just resolved itself without me needing to be there. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? It's because they are. They're snakes. Okay, I'll use that, but I'm not opening that because that's definitely less than what I currently have. Because my weapon is currently 400. A little it's a little Raubahn with a detachable arm. This Kalyana's elder's intentions seem odd with all we know of her tribe. What do you think, Oshato? I'd like to think the enthralled can learn to compromise. I'm always hoping the enthralled can be saved. You believe an understanding can be reached? 'Tis not entirely unheard of, I suppose. Those who followed Saint Shiva eventually sought reconciliation with Ishgard. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions? I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamegan quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Oshato. We need Kryl and Arenvold, because we're the ones that are immune to primals. My thanks. I will see you in the palace. And, you know, maybe even, this is where Fordola gets some kind of redemption. Because they summon a primal, and then Fordola dies fighting it. Or something. And then we don't need to worry about the fucking the people of Alamigo wanting to murder her. No, we need Kryl. None of you have the echo. Ashato, I've brought reinforcements. Arenvold told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agree that it would be prudent to call upon Yustola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I am not familiar with the Kalyana tribe myself, but Alice's reports suggested that they shun contact with other races. Despise it, in fact, even compared to other Ananta. Where is Alice at the moment? Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Hold on. There. Appropriate channel has been made. Yustola and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We will join General Aldrin inside then. Alden. Ashato, Do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city, at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Is it this one? No. Yeah. You with the Scion, sir? General Alden left orders that you were to be escorted inside, if you'll follow me. It's that grumpy fuck.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
There we go. That's kind of a just sitting on the floor, okay.
Expertly done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenford. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kalyana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Girabania devote themselves to our faith.
Oh, okay.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
Oh, okay. No. Go. Everyone run.
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later.
We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Yeah, get everyone out of the room. There we go. Everyone leave. No! Oh. I can shield it for other people? I didn't know I could do that.
Gods damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
Ah, look at this little carbuncle.
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
We should call Thancred and Yustola.
Who will be next to die on my steel?
What are you talking about? I got tons of time to turn around and just go. Yeah, stab, 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 stab. Done. All done. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. If I think like we've already lost, I have the... No, damn it. If I think like that, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light on my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Oshato? And use the duty action to deflect, to dissipate the Aether Spheres Lakshmi releases during battle. Be warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled by an Aether Sphere will result in failure. Okay. Oh, you got that one. I feel like this would be done slightly better if I wasn't a melee, so I could stand a little bit further back. Oh shit, you missed that one!
Wow, I offer you peace and serenity.
Sweet, I got two of them at once. Shit! I missed this one. Got that, okay. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna fail this so bad.
I shall free you from your hate.
Oh my god, we got them all. Oh, fucking god. Okay. Every time I run up there to smack her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Lisa's back with help.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Is Lise grabbing Fordola? She is too.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
This is why I said we need Kryl, the other person with the fucking echo. Thancred and Yustola, fucking useless here. She could still stand over there and block them. Oh. Where have you gone? Oh, okay. Cool. Oh shit! You're there. You, fuck off! Hey! Let me select you so I can start hitting you. Lise? No, has Lise been enthralled? Oh, okay, no. She's just being stupid. Yeah, both of them are being stupid. Ow. Oh no, I've been grabbed. No! Active time maneuver, what? That's right, this is a thing. What do I do again? I mashed the button! I have mashed the button! Ah! Oh god, they're still coming. Oh, okay, Fordola got one. Okay, we got them. Just leave. Oh my god. You're making this so much harder. Just leave. Oh, there's no escape here. Why do you cling to being a bitch? Ah! Everyone, in the bubble! Oh shit. I guess I don't need to be in the bubble. I'm trying! Maybe I should get back in the bubble. Oh, what just happened? She still had tons of health left. What the fuck? Go for Dola. Road, we didn't even have an LB gauge. I wanted to use an LB3. I've never seen the Dragoon LB3.
We did it! We beat her!
Oh, we just get to see the cutscene of Lise going in. Oi, bitch! Come fight. What's exploration mode?
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Oh, okay. I shall take a look at that. It sounds interesting.
Seven hells. It's her, the butcher.
Oh, look at the Kikern. He's trembling. That sword is so fucking big. Just throw it away.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Damn, that was kind of heavy. Well fought, Ashato. Iron. Oh shit, still on progress. Aye, our stand against the Kalyana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... it's my fault. My stupid mistake. Alas, we were all caught unawares. We would take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in favor of the Kalyana keeping their weapons springs to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thank you, Shistola. We'd appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragnarfrid was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She just wanted to fight for her country. If you say the word... If you say the world in which Fordola grew up in is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamican, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance. Or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know that's idealistic, but I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face, if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but none of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you're not interrupted. Shato, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it. Stop telling me to get rest! It's a bad idea. Oh, we're up in the garden again.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
I do like the oversized pauldron on the missing arm. It kind of works.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Ooh, Nanamo. Such a slow waddle.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
Yeah, fucking hell.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
He's so upset.
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
I'm not there yet. Ah, how scenic. Alright, I need to be right back for a short moment. No, I needed to go check to see if my cat was around. 'Cause my cat door said she was outside and it's past her curfew. There's been some dog attacks on cats around the neighborhood lately, so I've been keeping her inside at night. And my app for the cat door said that she was outside at the moment, so I just needed to go double check. Because I hadn't seen her for a couple of hours. She's just curled up on my bed though, so it's fine. It gets confused sometimes if she leaves through, like, the door, or comes in through the door after leaving through the cat door or something like that. Okay, back to it though.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
You blocking those orbs was super useful. I couldn't get all of them. There were too many.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Called out.
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest.
She's such a tease. And also Alphino is so easy to tease.
But I must yield the floor to Rauban. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
That took a sec.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Rauban.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Bum, 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 ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. No. I think it's about time I head back to Ralgaz Reach. What's next for all of you? Eorzea will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you if you've no objections. I'd welcome the company. Mashato, why don't you come along to the Reach as well once you've said your farewells to Nanamo and the others? Oh, cool. Once I've said goodbye, I guess I'll talk to them? I have asked enough of you, Ashato. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. It seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed for my earlier decision, overruled though it was. I must assume Father's responsibility without delay, lest our rivals, both inside and outside Uldar, treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity. Rest assured, they will find Tizona's edge just as sharp in my hands. Tis a good story indeed. Well, here we are again. Oh, no. Turn that off. Alphino has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds when Thancred and Sherstola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. Yeah, I've seen some of them. Like, I definitely skipped through some things, mostly the crafting quests. They talked a lot, or the gatherer quests. They just talked so much. But I have noticed that there's a few people, like, I've poked into some streams and stuff of people that are playing, that I think are doing the story, like the MSQ around this area or even earlier, but they're going back and playing the story properly because they skipped through it on the first time around. And they're actually experiencing the story this time, so... As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kalyana. I can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in the day. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation, if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed. Violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Brood Mother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army, out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? Well, maybe you should stop calling yourself the Resistance to start. You ain't resisting anything anymore. And that would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What? The Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups, and when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Ralga's Reach. He just happened to be serving as Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming an army under the new government, I'll be nominating Ralban as the overall commander of our forces. He's had more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seed which we so certainly sowed have begun to quicken. My friends, I'm having trouble reading tonight. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Oh, you made it home. I do give thanks to the Kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But there their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh woe, betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants. Why is she smiling? These dango are delicious. Will you have one? Have you lost your memory or something? What? More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. It's like talking to a child. She must have lost her memory or something. Why fate saddled me with this burden, I shall never know. But I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Come, Tsuyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. She must have lost her memory or something. She's acting like an entirely different person. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. Nay, Lord Xenos lives? Deplorable. That our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces has begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell those pernicious rumors. Hello, Reggie. Welcome to the stream. Welcome home. It's going well. I'm listening to Imperial propaganda at the moment. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. But the grave got ransacked by people, so the remains are probably a bit fucky. Achievement noise. Mashato, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. Singular. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm does... Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made. And we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Raga's Reach. Lise will continue to head our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly, a bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration. I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter, you know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. God damn it. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. It's just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up on trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Ashato, there you are. Now for now, Eorzea, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Eorzea is determined to make it a party of 3. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need the extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust? I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Alamico, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Is Gosetsu and... what do they call her? Tsuyu? Tsuya? Subaru? Entirely wrong character. Tsuyu. Okay. Nope. It is our other friends.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
Yugiri? You giddy.
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
Oh, no.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
Yeah, after Hian fucking cut her down too. She very resistant.
To question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Dormer Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Eorzea. But a woman who resembles Eorzea in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Dun dun dun!
Setsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hian? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Of course. We'll find Gosetsu together.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
Is it the Namazu? It's the Namazu. The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? I also have a bad feeling about this, Alize, because it's going to be that fucking little fish, isn't it? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail. I'll give Soroban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. Okay. It is 150% gonna be that fucking Namazu. Alright, where am I going? Ah, up there. It's the fish. Oh, nope, next corner. Oh, he's not here waiting yet. This should be the place. Now, we wait and see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. Yes, it is. It is definitely the Namazu by that cadence. Reggie, my posture's not that bad. Right now, at least. At this moment. Sometimes it's that bad. This is in reference to a meme he just posted in my Discord. But yes, this is definitely the Namazu. The yes, yes, a long while indeed. I know that speech pattern. That fucking fish. Yeah, there he is. Ah, I knew it. Gyodo, any funny business and you know what'll happen, I trust. No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course. Such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I have half a mind to call Lise. No Lise. I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Eorzea. High and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Or were the two individuals cited here indeed, Gosetsu and the Eorzea? Alas, seen them with my own eyes, I did not. But the Imperials are confident, yes, yes. Very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here is something they do not know. A rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rokugan samurai appeared on Kogane Dori with a beauteous maiden, and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting. Assuming it is true, did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku Shichiten. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lent you money. He will help you, I am certain. When you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? It's whatever. No other choice but this, and a fine choice it is. Although I am adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share the work. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like supervision. Yeah, but yes. We will go together, and there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Should we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. I have a cat sitting next to me on the ground, just waiting patiently for attention. I believe Eorzea has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? I'm giving her attention. Don't worry. I have learned the emote greeting. I cannot, however, move my chair at all, or I will crush her little paws because she's sitting precariously close to the wheels of my chair. Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kogane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shichiten. Bara dara dara. Bam baram. That was probably the wrong time to use the teleport, but oh well. Where are we going? We're going somewhere around here. There you are. Push. Oh, there's multiple pawnbrokers. Okay. A Rogadan samurai and a maiden. Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. Indeed she does. I actually have a lot of fun doing the voice for him. It's a fun cadence to speak at. Welcome, good sir. Welcome. Will you be buying, or... Ah, so you've heard tell of the Rogadan Samurai's katana. Small wonder. It is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Oh, I got the right one. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker? Excellent work, Ashato. And that is the katana? Ooh, that's got some wear on the blade. You see the little nicks, like there, and there, and there. There can be no doubt it is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsman is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand. It is priced accordingly, but if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return, yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I'll buy it. I could probably afford it. Yeah. No, my friend. Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait. The Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphino, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet in matters of coin, would Mistress Tataru not expect to be consulted? Come now. Our friend would never have relinquished the blade with a need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I'm sure Tataru would wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. He's leading us into a trap. No? Okay. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at the Umineko tea house. And thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango. Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. She's definitely, lost her memories. Some manner of code, perhaps? But it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to the tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Of course, but of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you have ever seen, scoffing down Dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on, not quite sure what he expected, I'll wager. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So, Gosetsu makes for Doma? But this woman who travels with him. The more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsuyu. Gosetsu's trail leads to the sea, and that is where Yugiri would go. While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now, we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Eorzea will have already joined Master Sorobon and Mistress Tataru there. Bum 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 bum. This way. Conspicuously inconspicuous man. What a name. Do do do. Do 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 do. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Eorzea arrived mere moments ago. All went well on my end. Gyodo met with an Imperial officer and wheeled his way into some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperial based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for a deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they'd picked up Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You used Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana? At the asking price? Well, we were in some haste, and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here is the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Thal's beard, you agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. I thought Alphino was good with money. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. First, let us go to the Ruby Price. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him. But then why were they asking him, of all people? Like, when they were doing, like, they were talking about the Saltery and stuff, and it was like they were talking about like having Alphino's expertise with like working the financial side of it. Tataru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramist, I'm sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. Ah, but I digress. We have work to do. That's gonna go well!
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Cannon fire. What are we cannon firing?
What's going on out there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
The Garleans?
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Oh, I see. Okay. Tataru is mostly just annoyed that he didn't even try and haggle. Okay. What? Well, let's go. Haven't fought some Garleans in a bit.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
She's still injured.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Soroban at the back just... Bye! I ain't swimming. I got flying shit. Oh, okay. Congratulations, Alphino.
Your defense is nothing. Leave it to me.
Ba, 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 da, da, da. What, him saying, I've been practicing? Ah, the scream, yeah. Well, things like that, all the more reason to be a subscriber. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. My super subtle hints.
Lady Eorzea, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Oh, he's still injured.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gosetsu!
The carbuncle. The carbuncle's so chunky.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
Why would they be doing so much effort to rescue Eorzea? She wasn't that important, was she? Yeah, it's a wonder that Eorzea is doing fine. Fucking Heian cut that bitch in half, and she had a tower fall on her. And she seems fine. You know, I'm starting to think that Life Surge doesn't work on the abilities that I've been using it on. Oh, I got stunned, that's why. Let's just get rid of the infantry first. Oh, it's blowing itself up. I'm running. Materia. Oh wait, no, there's another thing. Oh my god. What do you mean we know not what we face? I've fought one of these things before. Circle of Death? Let me get... Stop looking at me! I'm trying to get behind you. Back, all of you. Explosion. Oh, the carbuncle's nearly dead. I'm trying to hit you in the behind. Stop spinning. Stop it. Oh shit.
The art of my forebears.
Mist and shade, take form and go forth. What are you doing now? No, nothing? Okay. Oh. Oh my god. There's no end to them! 40 seconds until Alpha Nord casts Starstorm. Oh my god, okay. So fucking many of them! Ah! That didn't even kill them! Did a decent chunk of damage, though. Whew, okay. That was a... That was a hefty fight. There were so many enemies. Jesus.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends. The Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts.
Of sorts.
Exhausted,
We drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
Oh, okay. At least they explained that. Pancakes with meat and cheese. I can't say that's a combination I've ever thought of, but I'm not opposed to it. What kind of meat? Bacon? That seems like something that would be good with bacon.
But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
This is why I travel by Aetherite. As Tansui says, we should move on. It would not do well for Yotsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Well, I have said that I have very much enjoyed the aspect of Stormblood where its story deals with like the exploration of the human condition and that stuff. And this feels like it's heading in that direction quite a lot. Oh, folded into the pancake itself. Kind of like how I would, like, I know it's very common to do that with omelets. Like, wait, fold it into the pancake, like as you're cooking it, or after you've cooked it? That does sound good. Do you have enough to share, Honeybee? Kosetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar, and it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Ashato is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. It might take a while to get here, but yeah, I'll take some. Greetings. They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Alright, if you say so. Ooh, that scowl in her eyes. Right, 'tis past time we set sail. I for one would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Korsian nor bear no love for Eorzea either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores. Near Isari, but out of the village's sight. Can't you just, like, take us up the river straight to, like, Doma Castle or something? Here is where we part ways, my friend. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Oshato, when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business adventure. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sums spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore a smile to Mistress Tataru's face. Eva just looks at Alf. Oh, come on. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gorsetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know if you'd bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business ventures of Shoroban's. You will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us, after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. Oh, and he has a blue quest. Okay. Okay, good. The recipe is in English, so I can make it. It looks so good. I will do so at some point. Right now, I am trucking along with the MSQ. We will meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible. Though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there will be fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Namai. That's right. I like this music. I'm just sitting here, swaying my head back and forth. All is well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed. Quietly, if you please.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination.
What?
When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gorsetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it'll end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Tsuyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Indeed. thank you for delivering Gorsetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us. And repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards to the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we have been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace. I am pleased to say, and we are now the rebuilding efforts proceed apace, I am pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they desire it, there is a place there for those who fled to Eorzea. We shall be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hien, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll would be heartened to hear their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, nothing. I just thought that Gorsetsu and Yukiri would be back by now. Oh, there they are. Oh, but the music cut out, and now we're getting the somber music. Oh, that's not good. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jifuyu is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, I have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. Yeah, that's fair. It is late. It is late. I am going a bit longer than I normally do. Have a good sleep, Graham. And there I was, thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then, I will mind the house. You seek the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone as it happened. He did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. Not like that. Captain Jifuyu? He was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alice when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh. There's crystals in the wall. Hey, the captain went outside some few bells ago, looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gorsetsu, who straightway struck out after him. I hope they'll be alright. Why is everyone running off ahead of me? Gorsetsu too? It seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Oshato. Alpha and I shall hold the fort. I didn't actually know there's a tunnel here. Huh. Well, there's Gosetsu. Huh. Ah, there you are. Are you good, dude? Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, you look terrified.
Ah, by the Kami, your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
What's going on?
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
The plot thickens. Oh, not really. It's all kind of quite obvious where this is going. Forgive me, now it is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life that Jifuya led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I will only say this: the Jifuya I knew has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. While you were out searching for Jifuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Dorma soil. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed, and appears bound for Castrum Fluminis. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in full force, it will only end one way. We should keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri or Shato, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Eorzea and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We would be glad of their help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe. Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well. I shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Ashato and Yugiri. Well, well. Guard duty and not a breath of protests. Now I've seen it all. To Castrum Fluminis, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. Fluminus? Fluminus? Fluminuminus? Para, para, para. I've still got areas to map here. Burb. This one really doesn't feel like a castrum, just like an outpost or something. That seems like a castrum. There's like 2 buildings here. Oh, you like the frog outfit? He's so cute. Meh. But yeah, there's like 2 buildings in here. It was gifted to me. I believe it is from a deep dungeon that I do not have access to. For I only have access to the Palace of the Dead. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view in any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. I wonder who it could be. I can't think who it would be. Xenos? He dead. The Imperials did seem very sure about it. Is that a flare or like exhaust fumes?
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
Parley under peace, probably to try and negotiate for Eorzea?
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
An entirely new person. It's
well,
a child.
That we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sas Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
Are you a weeb of some kind? You don't have a forehead dot. I wonder if you do.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
That guy!
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy.
So this is because we saw the flashback for Yotsuyu. This is the boy that was like being sent off to school, I'm assuming.
Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Doma.
Suspicious. Very suspicious.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
This can't be good. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to the Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. Lamb! Fucking love that stupid noise this thing makes. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-dum. Down, 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 ba-da, down, 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 down. Oh, fully, yeah. Down, 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 da 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 da. Lord Hien and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. Yeah, 100%. This is a ploy of some kind. They really want Eorzea back, though. Eorzea. Othard, the Doman Enclave. I don't think I've been here before. Yeah, I have not been here. Aethernet shards. We'll get all of the aetherites, Aethernet stuff here. I cannot fly! So rude. The fuck are you wearing? What an outfit. Is Alphino and Eorzea there? And then there is another one over here. Boom, ba, 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 ba. Sweet. There you are, Ashato. So, first things first. What do you think of the Enclave? I must say, I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We even have an Aetherite now, courtesy of Onishishu. Be sure and attune to it, won't you? Once it has the Warrior of Light seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But, on the matter at hand, the Ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve as... I dropped something. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I am not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphino and Alize will be there too. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you will come. I can do that. I can eat, drink, and flail my spear about, pointing it at that fucking child. I knew I could count on you. When you are ready, come and join me at my humble abode. The Kainkin, or the guardsmen will see you in. Kainkin? Kainkin? Kiankan? Kiankan. Lord Hian is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes, you may.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgin's practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
We ain't got shit to summon.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning. And it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now, there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history.
Even this guy's voice just makes me, like, not trust him.
My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in Imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear.
Like, the fucking shit-eating grin that he had on his face when he first started talking as well.
Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
Can I just stab him now? He's obviously a fucking rat.
Welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange.
You're just here for Yotsu.
Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
You're fucking snake. That's what you are. Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't quite know what to make of it all, but on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had naught to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. Do you think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps. Though I cannot fathom why they would go through such lengths. Yotsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphino, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter. My knowledge is at your My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless, with so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in Imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on the chance to secure their repatriation. Only the Kami know when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out, as it happens. Come on, Oshaso. Let's leave Alphino to dispense his copious knowledge. What? I want to listen to this too! Someone is still sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep Eorzea company. We are safe enough for now. A chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, Oshato. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle. And the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. Take someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So, we're left with the eternal question, what to do while they prattle on. Nah, I probably should. Alright. I was just considering, do I keep going, or do I end stream? I do have to be awake in 6 hours? That's not too bad, honestly. But if I keep going, I'll keep going for a while. It's fine. I could keep going. I'm wide awake at the moment, but I unfortunately have a full day tomorrow, I won't have much time to, like, have a nap during the day. But I'm like pretty awake at the moment. I mean, I'm definitely not going to get 6 hours, because I'm going to wrap up now and then I'm going to lay awake for an hour. It's fine, I'll be okay. Anyway. thank you all for watching. It has been a pleasure having you all on stream. If you have been watching and you are not following me, consider dropping a follow if you enjoyed what you've seen. Otherwise, spread the word. Spread the word to all who will listen. If you want to advertise for me, please do so. The extra new viewers would be great. Not that you're not all great. But you know, some new people too. That'd be good too. I'll be on tomorrow night. Ordinarily, I'd be doing Soulframe. But I don't know if I will. I might just do more Final Fantasy tomorrow. I might also just do something else entirely. Who knows at this stage. But I will be on tomorrow at my regular time. And with that, what else do I need to say? I feel like I get worse at my outro every time I make it. What else we got going on? No, it's just that. Join the Discord, that's right. Yeah. If you're not in the Discord, there's a link to the Discord down in the description here on Twitch of my channel. I don't have any commands for it like some people seem to do, where you can like press !Discord. I don't know how to do that. I also haven't tried to do that yet. I haven't looked into how to do it at all, but I don't know how. Follow me on any social media down there that you'd want. Yeah, I might take you up on that. I'm focusing primarily on Discord and TikTok, because those seem to be the ones that might have some traction, and Instagram too. I'll just delete the link to X there. No one cares about that place. To Twitter. But other than that, yeah, jump in the Discord. Join the community. I should come up with a community name at some point. Most of the streamers seem to have like a name or something for their community. But I don't want to force anything. I want something that'll like come naturally. But yeah, I shall see you all tomorrow, hopefully. And until then, have a nice evening, morning, day, whatever your current time zone may be. And farewell.